Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? All the holidays going well for everyone right now. I'm tired a lot, but it's my own fault. I've been overplaying Minecraft lately with some friends with a lot of mods, and I've been going to bed way too late, like too much overall, and yeah, it's costing me a lot of energy. But I'm having fun. We're having fun. Even yesterday, on the how should I say this? On the on the quick idea of the moment, on the 3 a.m. idea of the moment, we went enough and decided to go through some tabletop RPG. Yep, I'm tired for what? Because of my own damn stupidity, and yet here I am. How you doing, little Grumly? Are we doing good? Are we having a good holidays? End of the year is upon us. Only tonight, tomorrow. I'm still on. I was invited tomorrow to somewhere to do something for like the end of the year and everything. I'm being tempted to say yes, but part of me is like, I'm so tired that I'm not sure. And part of me is like, I could start off the year literally and end the year and start of the year on stream, which is very tempting for me right now. Let me turn off the little music. But yeah. Let's see. I'm unsure. I'll still have time to decide. My friend has not texted me like I need the answer now. So I need to decide. I know they'll probably threatening me like tomorrow if they did not answer. But we shall see. We shall see. Alright. So tonight it's not for broadcast. I don't know where I am. I have no clue. I don't know how much of the game is left for me. And part of me is like, I can probably finish it tonight. But I'm still exhausted. So I don't know for how long I'll stream. I really don't know. I'll try to do as much as I can. I know last time I've handed around after like a little more than 3 hours, and I'll try to do as much time as last time. But at the same time, part of me was like, I want to finish this game. It's so good. I want to play it as much as I can. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm having so much fun with this game. All right, let's switch up. Let's go for switching. Come here. Let's stop the music, drop this, and start the game. And there you go. You guys will have visual in not too long as soon as my computer allows me to do it. But I cannot wait to continue this. I've been having like, you got a new robot cube? That's cool. Alright, visual is not coming true. Right, there we go. And even the sound is there. Perfect. Cannot wait to see what's going to happen next. Because last chapter was a dream. We had a dream sequel. So, yeah. I'm curious. And I'm still poor. I recall. That's one thing I recall correctly. Alright. Ice in the older ice. Ice. Paradise. Let me just poke someone quickly before I forget.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting! Starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Alright. 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 Got new things in chat, Joe? What's it? What's the reward? Okay, there are rewards to obtain, which I assume is things I can place. Switcheroo, shocking development, snuggle fuck. Everyone's friends, especially tiny furry vessel. Yeah, okay. Okay, so challenge room is like special, are like the things I did, but times 20. Okay.
Well, that's a very
Archive is the archive I've seen. Alright. This is. I'm so excited to see what's next.
Friends and neighbors, and have confidence that the team
All right.
will keep you safe.
Let's start this. Oh, I got access to Teleton. Is there information? No information. Okay. But I'm highly thinking of getting myself the DLCs because I want to know more. I want to play this more. So
Saying that advance have cured death.
let me Google. Actually, let me Google something quickly.
Still vassals, slaves were just in prettier cages.
Let me Google something
We're only getting started.
just to see.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Starting! Starting!
Every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay, I made a quick Google search, very quick.
What a wild ride this is.
I'm technically a little after the middle of the game, so we can finish this tonight. And I'm going to finish this tonight. So, let's go. Cause yeah, I really want to see this. I really want to see this. I've been living in the paradise. Also, quick news. I've been working on. I'll slowly put on the side a way to make subtitles for when I streams, so you're able to at least have the subtitles in the language you want. It's a little complicated to set up, but I want it to be able to work and make sure it is going to work. So for now, it's not there. It's not a caption built in. It's a translator. So I want to do it. I want to place it, and I want it to work. So before even adding it to anything. All right, come on, start us. Start me up. Let's go. Black screen of death. It's not death, please. Thank you. The silence. Okay. Yeah, I need to turn this on.
Optical destruction in Get Out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not
Okay.
your decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Not this.
All right, I'll talk to both.
This one and
Tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
You know what? Let's go with this one. Oh,
I'm sorry, Kath, you're gonna have to
what?
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
That's all
everybody.
part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that.
Why is it not working?
Do your job.
We'll have more
Oh, okay.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've
Let's
lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day. And if that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
I need to make a choice.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
All right.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We
Oh.
are a democratically elected
Been a while,
government
didn't do
with
this.
popular support. We do not recognize these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them.
Here we go. Come on.
Into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve
Come on.
as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
Hi there, I was wondering if you could spend a moment to give us your thoughts on the government.
Honestly, I think they're doing a great job. I know the assets and world checks have made the
We're good.
difference, but
We're good.
it's the cost of the little one. And people seem, happier in the main. I always said things would get better with a woman in charge.
Over to you, fellas. Global mega corporation Remington's Fist today announced that trials have successfully completed on their groundbreaking male contraceptive product, Responsibility.
The drug has been passed by the government for general release, but there's
What?
different
No,
rules at
this is a
rare
good thing.
cases. Side effects can include blurred vision, enlarged genitalia, and increased risk of stroke. No double
Oh.
entendre intended.
But what do you, the public, think of Sophia Remington's latest venture? Patrick?
There you go.
What are your thoughts on the new male contraceptive pill?
They're doing that now, are they? I can't see what's wrong with a washable lamb's bladder. It was fine for
Oh.
my 8-year-old.
Ugh.
17 of my kids use the same method to this day. And my firstborn even uses the same bladder. So
Ugh.
who cares?
Okay, all right, yeah.
The delicate sound of thunder.
All right.
A frightening start for commuters this morning, who were confronted by a somewhat sinister sight as they left their trains.
Many travellers reported feeling intimidated by the silent figures who stood motionless outside every major station in the capital.
This is going to be
Radical
bad.
extremist group Disrupt, who organised the show of strength, refused to comment on the meaning of the strange protest.
Or to apologise to this presenter for making him drop his morning bagel in surprise.
But how do we feel about these somewhat radical extremists and their upsetting methods? Robin found
So
out.
far, so good.
Can I ask your opinions on Disrupt?
Are those the guys in black with the orange fist thing?
That's right.
Can I be honest?
Of course. This is journalism.
They scare me a bit.
Feast or famine, Resourceful doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on dry land.
Let's hope they're like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend
What do you mean by
an
that?
amount of public money on the rescue craft,
Oh.
we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking.
I know what. Let's go positive. Let's go positive on this.
What are your thoughts on the costs of the rescue?
Oh my God, Patrick Bannon, wash your mouth out with soap. You can't put a value on human life. You have to spend whatever it takes, because one day you might be trapped in an underwater cave system and you would want exactly the same.
I don't think so, actually, because for legal reasons, I'm actually not allowed within 31 yards of the coastline.
No.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
What?
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Let's see this.
Team membership cards? Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your berry hair.
Crikey!
They should call them what they are. Bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
Boy.
And finally tonight, Hospital Bus. New images reach us today of brave Johnny Handsleeves and his doting partner Tiffany Lamour in their ongoing struggle against his horrific mystery illness.
Tiffany was forced to cancel her latest show, These Hotel Sheets and What I Did on Them, in order to devote more time to selflessly looking after the much-loved multimillionaire.
I'm sure the art world will recover.
With some critics questioning her motives.
Okay, that's weird. Like, why do we report this?
Disappearing to stand by her man.
Don't really care, love.
That's perfect.
Tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting
All right.
rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National
Nightly
Nightly
News.
Oh, let's go with this again. Let's continue. Come on, come on. All right.
Just tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that punitive and potentially illegal sanctions
All right,
should
let's
be
go.
imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Tonight, we have guests from across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For Advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at labor camp who wake up inside body of crazy
All right, right.
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who thinks he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive assertions.
All right.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, boat thing, yeah? But it's actually the festival of fuel.
I need to keep an eye on who's talking.
Honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to work our grandparents' millennia whilst the boat was happening, and that's like a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah, because...
Oh, stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis.
Switch up here.
You think you have tiny penis, but actually...
Time's going.
Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got.
What's happening there?
That's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have, like, serious animal welfare legislation. Like, my friend Helge, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jam Sandwich. She was a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news.
Yes.
Human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Oh boy.
Well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and
possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Bierk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid, really arguing about outdated devices, concepts like
Oh
money.
boy.
Instead,
Come on.
we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant mutant hairy bear. But really, he's just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
Thank you, Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope.
Hey,
Megan Wolf.
Everything's good. Everything's good.
He's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
Ouch. Woo! A+. Alright, this is going well. Oh. Same as regular
censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Okay.
Are you still meant to bow and royalty?
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
What?
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honor and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever.
All right.
Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on this show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically.
Right.
There in my arms, man.
Keep an eye on this.
You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just
all right.
It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as a de facto.
Move slowly.
Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah, nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy.
What's happening?
That couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say
Oh,
you worked harder than, say,
forgot Saint.
a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. The new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, God.
Here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the nation.
I need to keep an eye on this here.
Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julie require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes.
Oh boy.
And I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive.
Oh boy.
Out of bed with no fucking incentive, although it's contravention of your obvious intention.
Come on.
I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head.
Oh wow, there's a lot. Just was too long on the same screen. That's why.
The push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, serve the crest of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to throw the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets.
My God. Wow, that's so much censorship.
Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to storm the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances, little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause
Wow.
Let your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of danger.
Oh boy.
Sorry about that.
That guy that hates my guts now.
Little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just to remind you, fixing that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous.
Last ad break.
Yeah, I'm already good.
Just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave this.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
We're good.
Unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Yep. Oh, it's a D. It's not that. It's bad, but I hate music thing. So yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then. We're going live in 10 seconds, opening on camera 1.
Hey.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by national treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
All right.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career.
Hey, Aphrodite, how are you doing?
Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some
Oh,
of
good.
the struggles that I've faced. It's like really
That's okay.
How tough
How you
it is
doing?
to be me. I call it Tommy
I'm
Harris.
sorry,
Jesus.
focus on this.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of
I've lost
scenes
two.
from my life.
But Dad,
There you go.
you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm good. I can remove.
Demon, back to the hells!
That was good enough.
What's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional.
Oh, it continues.
And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show then?
Yep.
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my my steady hand, my arm round the shoulder that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
He's bringing
You're right. Jeff's
nothing.
contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Okay.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know...
Oh, God.
...was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between
Oh my god.
and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse.
What?
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And from all of us here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset.
Oh god.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Okay, just in case of.
Oh.
Alright, B. I got a B. It went better than I thought, but the music thing is what I hated the most. Alright. Alright, sorry for the focus, by the way. I really, again, like last time, I'm trying to just go with the... How shall I say this? I want to do, like, most out of my thing. Like, focus and not say focus, but just, hey, I don't want to interrupt everything since it's fully, a full video and stuff. Hey, let's continue. That's my score. I did an incredible on first. Yeah, the first one was incredible. Yeah, this is during the music video, and I was able to catch up more. Press free show. I think exceedingly poor edit. Aw, come on. All right. You have received a full wage. Am I not selling my kidney? Crippling debts. And it's better. And it's better. Okay. Alright, that's, yep. Let's continue this. So here, on the side of the broadcasting. Yep. I'm having so much fun with this game. Like, what I'll do tonight, I'll finish the game, because when I saw, I was at the midpoint before starting. But what I will do is, I will take a break, do something else. But I will get the DLCs. This is fun to the point where I will get the DLC and do them on stream. I'm just having so much fun with this game. Alright. Come on, computer. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, there we go. Paradise. So now I have the highly the part of in between. Alright. Yep, this is the moment of this. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You head into the pantry, taking a moment to remember when it's used to be your mother's room, before coming out with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get finished sweet things in this house, and you savor every mouthful. But as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from here to here when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastic. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to the both of you to examine as he announced, "As of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool." Charlie, as you can help but frown. This seems to be a big step for him. Great that your son do feel that he's happy and doing so well. You need to cheer up the kid. It's a good thing. Ooh, that's a lot of passing. A sign of things to come. Is that okay? Shopping is something that always seemed to so tedious before the sanctions. It has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you need to for the family this evening, but you have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully, whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives up, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint stop at the exit. A friendly-looking man in advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's door. Roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cars supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. That's not a problem. We got form with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestured to his colleague behind him, a young woman in similar form. She could receive the short end of the stick and stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cars weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having them, and no reason to no one to get one. My father's a bit, and when he puts up a hand on his scratch the back of his neck, he leans over you, his spread now seemingly a little twitching. No thanks, it's not something I want right now. I must need the friendly manner is gone, his expression is one of the stern disapproval. I can't make you sign up, but I will strongly recommend you do. And soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear view mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly advanced are keen on everyone joining the team. Yeah, I'm not trusting that. That is clearly something not good. Intention worth ignoring? It's Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most out of it. As late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel Wall Gala is a mandatory work event. Bossman was very quick to tell you also, don't you dare be late. You already scored work a weekend once, you can't do it again. Best go. You can live. Another note from Bossman. Now, you already skipped the work. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift? A drink or two might help with an enforced office socializing. Hopefully, it won't be that too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Right? I'm good at my job. Right? National News Night. Alright, let's... Oh! You are on time, barely at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and greatest hotel in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking person in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can help but notice that just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've seen in your life. You submit to being patted down and, sigh of relief, are led into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom. The following signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of this place and the amount of armed security guards. What? When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks your name. I'm Alex Whitson. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Manuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, registering you enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arms, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Luckily, you're in Bossman's good books at the moment. You sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 office before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you that far too excitedly it's very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine. Conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. What? I received an award? Last time I saw you were at day 70 something. Well, they did jump around. So, yeah. It was unexpected. As you walk to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blamey of Incisor fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala, before specifically thanking Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being the attendance tonight. As you take the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed see the Prime Minister, as well as Bossman, Megan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're ending the words, Dr. Atkinson asks if you'd like to say a few words. You'll reverse and splutter out some quick praise for advancing Channel 1. You make a joke, thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job. Now, let's... Applause break out around the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up earnestly, accepted before saying it's tonight. Not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bowser nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly, that was the right speech. Just as you finish up the dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn, you see Bosman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. Your producer was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister to a selection of people at a different table. Better them than you. You finish the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one, providing Bossman invites you to that one, of course. Yeah. More jumps? No jumps? Oh, that's it. Oh, and we're back to it! Don't get nice. Don't get nice. Oop, what's this? Okay. All right. All right. The heat wave. Oh no. No phone. All right.
Down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their
This.
There's no substitute for air conditioning.
Let's go with this one.
Hey,
new VCR!
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
Okay, and I have the heat waves there.
So, got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
Oh no, it's not that. It's maybe this.
The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week.
It's the same.
From team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
The World Council should make no mistake. This
I'll keep an eye here.
Legal sanctions it seeks to enforce are an act of war and will be treated as such. Any incursion, however slight, into our territory will be met with swift and deadly force. You have been warned.
Oh boy. Alright.
Blowing off steam. Ailing athlete Johnny Hamsleeves has announced today that due to general indifference, he'll be retiring from public life. Johnny, who recently split with long-term partner Tiffany Lamar, is still facing an uphill battle with a rare medical condition. But today said he will now be devoting his time to a new hobby.
Let's go with this one.
His final months. Meditation has helped me conquer my inner turmoil, Johnny said, from a particularly uncomfortable position on the floor. Clearly, he's opting to step out of the limelight into a life of peace, tranquility, and banging on and on and on about crystals. In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
Oh.
Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Burning rubber. Sales of condoms have plummeted this month as sales of responsibility soar. Since becoming widely available earlier this year, the male contraceptive pill has become commonplace in the lives of many heterosexual couples, and as a result, many are turning their backs on more traditional prophylactics. Global Health Watchdog has revealed that it's men who are increasingly saying no to the Love Club. The findings have prompted concerns about rises in sexually transmitted infections and a surge of insufferable conversations during one-night stands. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Progress today for the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint. As the
Alright.
rescue mission is announced. The trapped team have survived in the cave system for many months now, but hope is on the horizon as the expedition leader is announced by the Board of Underground Theoretics. A respected professional with decades of experience, training and knowledge, Captain Audrey Aerospace is said to be the only real choice to successfully save the troubled scientific excursion, but an unfortunate one to be sat next to at a dinner party or social occasion.
Oh, I think that's the one here.
As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire...
What? No! What? Like it just broke! What do you mean? No?
All those who have seen these...
Wait? No? What? I'm winning. Yep. What? But why? Fine. Let me reboot. We'll have to restart the beginning. Sucks. But why? It was working well. Alright, let's reboot. Sorry about that. Don't know, I don't understand. You have the game sounds, you have the visual. Well, another word put me because it was middle of broadcast. But I think I'll have to restart what I did so far. I've been a paradise. That was weird. I don't know why it happened though. Alright.
Good evening. I'm Megan.
So you're getting close properly if you're experiencing issue. Use them. Okay. Continue. Yeah, I'll have to restart the whole segment. Shit. Oh well. Happens. I don't know why it happens, but it happens. It's not too bad. It's only restart. I was not that far into the day or in the broadcast, at least. We'll see how. I mean, I won't change my decision I took so far. I'll remember which one. All right, here we go. Heatwave. So, advance.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have
You know what?
Yes,
Here.
just strapped on their wax.
And
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
okay, here you go. Crazy Neil. No, what? Not Crazy Neil.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is. Listen, line. Guns.
Come on.
5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight: siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust.
I took this one.
Now entering their 10th week. In a statement from team headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
The World Council should make no mistake. This blockade and the illegal sanctions it seeks to enforce are an act of war and will be treated as such. Any incursion, however slight, into our territory will be met with swift and deadly force. You have been warned.
Blowing off steam. Ailing athlete
Alright, let's.
has announced today
Same thing, same thing.
he'll be retiring from public
Won't be long. We are adjusting mic. Here you go. Right there.
Battling with a rare medical condition. But today said he will now be devoting his time to a new hobby in what could be his final months. Meditation has helped me conquer my inner turmoil, Johnny said, from a particularly
Advance is C. I need to remember Advance is C.
Clearly, he's opting to step out of the limelight into a life of peace, tranquility, and banging on and on and on about crystals. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders.
I took this one.
Across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon.
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Burning rubber. Sales of condoms have plummeted this month as
Alright.
sales of responsibility soar. Since becoming widely available earlier this year, the male contraceptive pill has
Close it
become
here.
commonplace
Middle.
in the lives of many heterosexual couples, and as a result, many are turning their backs on more traditional prophylactics. The Global Health Watchdog has revealed that it's men who are increasingly saying no to the Love Club. The findings have prompted concerns about rises in sexually transmitted infections and a surge of insufferable conversations during one-night stands. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Progress today for the stranded scientists of Dante's Taint, as the captain leading their rescue mission is announced. The trapped
I
team
went
has
for
survived
this
the taint
one.
system for many months now, But hope is on the horizon as the expedition leader is announced by the Board of Underground Theoretics. A respected professional with decades of experience, training and knowledge, Captain Audrey Aerospace is said to be the only real choice to successfully save the troubled scientific excursion, but an unfortunate one to be sat next to at a dinner party or social occasion. Life during wartime.
All right.
As if we didn't have enough aggressors.
Now we go back to this. Already back.
Problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke
It was
out after the
this one I took.
resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt and what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this,
all right.
And I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship.
I'll need to switch to 4.
Her proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
And back to this. This is not hard. Oh. There you go. Nope. Oh!
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns at the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
Oh boy.
You're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat, is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their
Okay, we're good.
and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. And, as expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here
What?
it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
Running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
There you are. Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, it's over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford
All right,
with
that's
Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet.
No.
Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good, yeah.
And all that we had to do
Come
was
on.
fill in a quick form or two.
We're good.
Wow, that's sounds so convenient, but we're all dying to know, what have you won?
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julius Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Oh my god.
I was battling against a particularly difficult floater.
No. Back.
When the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both
back to this.
birds.
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't
Okay.
polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So Gary.
No.
Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe.
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no. The boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Okay.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather
What?
hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
What?
Oh.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
No.
This big one's my favourite. See how it's fibrous and really lovely.
Wait, what?
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at old Blue Eyes here.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are.
Oh my god.
And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford.
No.
To the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat,
No.
it really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster.
What?
But who's laughing now, eh?
Sorry, what? Not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted.
No.
Here.
No.
Affect your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
Go away.
At first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
We're good.
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next,
Middle.
a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Oh, that's not really a problem. Never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. Why didn't you tell me?
Very good.
I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Oh, man, what's the point? And the ennui. All that's left now
No.
are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Is that you? Why are you made out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink.
No.
I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear
see.
to be here purely
See,
for
see.
medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do.
Oh my God.
I'll be back after these messages.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still on.
What did he do? What did he do? Oh my God. Like, I understand the guy is way out of this, but what did he do? Alright, let's go back.
What I'm talking about? Capital? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grantham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
That's something I took the last tape, which is the, like,
Exactly, which is wrong.
bad guys-ish. I mean, this is a bad guy, but...
Fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5, 4, 3.
1.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you.
Oh,
I
God.
was watching your show, and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
Mhm.
They asked me to stop answering the phones. It's really affected my confidence.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
Do people tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called...
Last one,
Take Us
right?
Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
out, Miss Piercy. Some people are saying
My
that
God.
was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just
I think I missed one.
now, but and hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we
that.
may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on! This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once. Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What the hell?
Try not to piss myself.
Alex, don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right.
Yeah.
Really.
He's the guy who brought this tape.
VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so,
New
and
machine.
not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you.
There you go.
Anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Oh, Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the
Reset the
right
system
call.
for the third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are disrupt. We are the resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden.
What the hell?
The rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
My name is Alan James.
Oh.
I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up.
Okay.
Advance are coming for our freedoms. They're coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But we don't have to accept it. great many people already won't. You can resist.
And the
You
studio
can
doors are all
disrupt.
still locked?
Find us. Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
You already lied.
Oh my God.
Joining me unexpectedly for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's Community Cohesion Officer, CCO.
And how's that for you, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's,
What's happening?
It's good. it's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why
Alright.
specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There is a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No. I didn't know. The people I met were with... He wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry. But seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny? And you know it, Andy?
It's still not the situation, but...
I know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit. And Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression. And
Not this time.
isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grentham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you.
What?
You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you.
watch that.
I decided not to censor what Advents want.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that.
What the hell?
We'll hand off our freedoms. Should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high.
I'm not censoring those.
Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else. Out of the limelight. Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you, but this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jenny
Now!
Donaldson.
Do it now!
If you can. Somehow. I envy you if you can.
There you go. I took it. I am not taking that chance. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is intense! Like, you have... Like, the first decision of the game were not that important. Well, they were important, but they were not that big. But that? For me was like, no, I had to cut to the ads, no matter what. If you decide to shoot him, because that's the thing that can happen, by the way. The game could take a decision like, they just do it if I don't cut to the ad, or they cannot. And it's like, oh my gosh. Alright. That's my notes. C, A+, A+. It's an A. Oh boy. Oh wow! The situation has been resolved. All offensive were censored. An interference-free show had to really advance anger by content value in Sicily and all. You have received your full wage. Broke ass poor! Oh, I'm broke ass poor. Wow. Okay. Advent hate me, this guy hate me, Channel 1 love me, which I'm happy. Those are my colleagues. Alright. Let's continue. I'm liking more and more of this game. Like, what the hell? The paradise. They know. A tape to remember. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa next to Sam. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, everything that happened, Sam shakes their head. I don't know what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? Look him up, probably. Can't say I blame them. I can't shake the feeling you might be right. Man, that Charlie didn't back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. He posed before, and I couldn't help but wonder why. It seemed like the right thing to do. It didn't feel like they had a choice. It seems like the right thing to do. That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject Charlie, but he has already slammed the door. Charlie always was a bit black and white about this sort of things. For what it's worth, Alex, I think we were in an impossible situation and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's all a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You sigh and absentmindedly turn on this TV. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV is playing through some whole Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you hope. We're never going to please everyone. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That's a jump. Alright, holiday update. Just as you finish your breakfast, Sam comes in with a post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it out loud as you finish getting ready for work. So I've seen what feels most of Irkeston. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope your chippy enjoy the gift. And before you say anything, yes, you are right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. A little small cake under the table. Next, we got a train to Konislava. Much warmer and lots of beaches to enjoy. Could have stayed there forever, but had to head to the San Palmarino before it got too cold. I'm so glad we did. We've probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home. I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. Sounds like it's been a hell of a trip, worth every penny. Hey! Good for her. Oh, we're back. We're going back. So, Jeremy's out. Like, he's out. He can't be there anymore. In a paradise. Alright, let's go. New day. The 20-week war?
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast. So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Okay. What are those?
What does that mean?
Means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
You won't hear this from me,
What are those? This is a new sensor. Okay, I got an update. It's an update. It's new stuff because it's a new sensor. This is the new thing.
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
What is that? This.
who's
10 seconds, everybody.
on the humble biscuit. And that takes us, after the weather and public information
Going in
film,
5,
into our close down.
4,
But first
3.
tonight, it's time to join Megan and the team for the National Night.
Good
All right.
evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Proud parents throughout the territory find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and
All right.
of their incredible children and the job they're doing keeping supply lines open against all possible odds. Don't starve. Advanced's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. And judging by the looks on this happy family's faces, it can't come a moment too soon. They'll be getting a good meal tonight on the government.
Clearly not sock
7
photo.
days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported larger than expected numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and meaningful service to all who choose to use it. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight.
Oh!
It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is, as it should be, absolutely criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element always present at Disrupt events, but thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally tonight, our mutual friend. Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donaldson. The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pension Ridge Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, still 18 months away, begin.
Could have been worse.
Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night. But first tonight, with the war about to enter its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
1. Oh. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. We're good.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be chatting with mega pop star Lil C, who's going to be treating us to a world premiere of her new single. And then after that, in part 3,
another music segment.
I promise you won't want to miss. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Lanfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow.
As some of you will know, I spoke to Dave.
Alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
It certainly looks that way.
Well, I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say...
A promise is worth keeping?
But something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territories, which is different for us, Because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, now that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could theoretically go to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
Again?
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister, maintaining a healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan. I'm just the prat with the fat.
Well, on that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard. Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than I am now, even under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who can afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, well, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy, but I'd be lying if I didn't say there's
Fuddy-duddy?
little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet her. As her biggest fan, I don't mind telling you I'm pretty excited. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Gripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
We're good. We're good. I'm still curious about this thing. Like, do I need... Is it like... Oh, what is it called? Like the fake audience can effect? Can't be that. That's... Yes. Oh. Yeah. So it's... yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. I have the old laughing boo. I guess. Oh boy. Let's go.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really? Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. My kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C. Wow. May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Oh boy.
They certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit
Wow.
this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi, but as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
Oh God.
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of
Oh,
beauty or something.
sorry.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon, after the last one?
Oh yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes and I hate myself. I just want to like...
So much up!
...a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I did. I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon
I
as
suck right now. I suck so bad.
My cassette, but then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it,
So, it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home.
It's a 3-minute song.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades We'll see.
Oh, baby, can't you see? I'm hungry. There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come.
Oh my god.
Ain't no disruption here, boy. I got no agenda. Just want the team in me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop the morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
Oh my god.
Try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53 but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
I'm surprised I've not been asked to censor anything.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to.
Oh my god.
Well, for doing that, don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Oh my god. What was that shit?
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jeanshaw? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share of the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say for your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Segment E. Yeah, I hate these. Okay.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things? No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what, just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12.
Oh god.
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds. 5,
Oh boy.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Who?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Okay.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said,
What?
Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Wow. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Excellent, you're a natural. Keep it up.
Oh my god.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
Oh god, I'm hating this.
Won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes.
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person,
God.
have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Could you speak up there? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
What the? Earthquake? What's happening? Oh. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be nuclear explosions.
What?
In 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into. They put them.
You were right on the nuke.
I'm being told we're experiencing some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption.
We're good.
And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and...
What the hell?
Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
What?
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade.
What the hell?
Remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement governments to ensure that your citizens become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices.
What the hell?
You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
What?
Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother. His name is David. And right now
What the hell?
I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently travelling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino.
Oh no. No.
Which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually...
Yeah, my character just lost his daughter.
We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet, but together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help, maybe we can all get to that brave new world. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
What the hell?
We're ringing round, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or...
Megan. We will find him.
What the hell? What is this? This is... Wow. Yeah, music video. Oh yeah, I pummeled down there. I receive your full wage. Yay! I'm still broke ass. Oh wow. What the hell? Okay, this game is not required to be played at any time. It's not like, oh, there's sometimes this game is not good to play, because it involves not necessarily real things happening, but similar things that can happen in real life. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around and around your head. Operative, working for Advance. Detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimate put the death toll into the million. Did this just really happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is clearly on clearly. Someone else is still awake. The door creaks open in the living room and you find Sam sitting on a sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off, they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach out to take your hand in theirs. Now you're closer, you can see Sam's face more clearly. You see a look you've never seen before. Chris and Susie, they're both... I know. What do we do? Okay, cause Chris is not home anymore. What else can we do? The bastards killed Chris and Susie and millions of others. All because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Where there should be tears, there is only fire, pure raw fury. They're manic now. I hate them, Alex. I know you'll always support the Advance, but after this, they're monster. I need to know you understand that. We're not going to help them anymore. I'm glad they were prepared to do what they... That's that simple. Country's suffering. It's what they did, and anyone who would try is just as bad as they are. Honestly, yeah. Earth stands face like a wave, and it collapsed against you. It was waiting evilly on them. You're not supposed. You're not sure what you've even processed it all fully. This will get through to get together. What the hell? What the hell? The last week has blasted in a blur, a rush of things to do, well, but immediately forgotten in your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and the beginning of Advent's new future. You weren't the first one at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain. The same sense of loss. It's written all over their face. Much that it will be yours. Except for everyone else needing space to gather your thought. Your little girl, Susie, and Chris too. Both just gone. Sam has said little since that evening, clearly still in shock. Not that you could blame them, you haven't been much better. Sam appears silent and squeezes your hand tightly, an act in desperation to seeking comfort and squeeze back. Some small piece of you can help but wonder, are you partly to blame? These scars will not fade quickly. There aren't even been coffins to bury. Oh. Wow. An academic exodus. It's seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatters. You didn't hear, yeah? Another one's gone missing. What does that brings the total up to now? I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. What's going on? A silent woman turns to you and begins to another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, and researchers. She paused before lowering her voice. It's clearly disrupt, targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What is this going on here? Overtakes the room as you all turn your attention toward the doorway. Bossman, clear his voice before continuing. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on, now people. Advance have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem. Unless you start classing Cappuccino as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone monarchy comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So it would appreciate if it will refrain from talking about it further. And make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that for better or for worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Oh boy. Wow! A career in the making. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel as impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great. He's enjoying the cohesion cadet and is so enthusiastic. But does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's just Saturday evening too, after all. Why don't you see him exit the hall and grin his face? You can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him genuinely happy. Hugging his friend goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was your interrupt? As he can't contain himself. Guess what? Alright, Charlie. What? Play along with a smile. Obviously, the cohesion cadet is starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie Gush clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his effort to tell you. Apparently, from next year, the 5% of cadet will be taken to a special program to become CCM, Community Cohesion Manager, and guess who's gonna be in it? He beams. Oh, well, basically... Sorry, I didn't read the last one. Well, basically, they need to a new liaison team between regular people and the CCOs and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concern and we'll decide whether they need referral, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? People report on their friends and neighbors. Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs or the betterment. It's not that, forget about it. Well done, bud. I'm proud of you. I'm just worried about them having that much power. No, it's not that. Okay, cool. I can't wait to tell everyone else. Charlie sits back in his seat, smiling again, thought less enthusiastically than before. I'm sure they'll all be proud of you too, Charlie. This is really a good thing for him to be doing anymore. Oh. Right. A spark to light the flame. And since it's not switching, it's going to a TV now. Oh, no. You're surprised to find Sam in the bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten very late last night from the drinks, and with the folks from school, decide to let them sleep and enjoy the lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. This is a breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night, as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition, the food store, which government sources have said will put a strain on Universal Menu Center countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to the Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, a specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and a small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. We're waiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Fortunately, the CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganized in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, with only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. And a significant amount of Disrupt activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to the Betterment Center. More on this on Story as it develops. You got to turn off the TV. I have a feeling that this is what we're going to be working on tonight. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. What's going on? Mentally, you leave the news on as they cycle through the stories again. Charlie, by the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the night. It's going to be okay, right? Hope so. We'll have to see. Oh. Oh. What is happening? That's the loading screen. Yep, there we go. Wow. What the hell? Okay. Wow. Okay. Geoff is just the worst. What do you mean? Where do I have that on screen? Oh boy. Ugh. What's happening to this in this game? This is so intense. Like, it's good. It is good. But I did not see that coming. Like, it's impossible to have seen that, to predict that at all. Oh, and they brought on my computer? No? Finish loading? Okay, just finished loading. Okay, perfect. The Uprising. Alright, let's get ready. Year and a half since the Liberation Night.
Alex, this is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help. I know you've never been that sympathetic to our
Alright.
but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight, well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
So what?
How's he doing?
How should I know?
What, you haven't heard from him?
He's a wanted criminal, Colin.
So's my nan, but she never misses a birthday.
Your grandmother's on the run, Colin.
Yeah. Armed robbery, resisting arrest, double homicide on the same bloke. She's right laugh.
This is weird.
He's alright though.
No, he's got this far, and your brother was fine. We're going in 10 seconds, everybody. Wonder what they're doing.
Yes, side note, I will be playing this tape.
Definitely. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Future legend. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted multiple attacks across the territories. During the coordinated action, subsequently dubbed the Night of Fire, emergency services were kept busy at the agricultural centres, while a series of covert attacks were carried out freeing political prisoners, including former newsman Jeremy Donaldson.
What?
Nothing has been heard from the missing journalist since the violent Disrupt attack on his convoy 6 weeks ago. Donaldson was on his way back to Betterment after his notorious court appearance. All of us here at Channel 1 hope that wherever he is now, he's safe. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractor Pants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the content of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories. As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions.
Whoops!
The binomial trajectories of the Bezier distribution
I am going wild.
becoming both inverted and protracted when dispersed over the square root of time. By applying Harrington's
Blah.
law in conjunction with the Val's
This-
variation, we can clearly see that things are looking mathematically good for Julia Salisbury and Advance. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate disrupt terrorists. Despite the best efforts by the government, the self-styled resistance movement has
Oh my God,
to
what is
carry out
this?
a series of ever more extreme attacks. When asked about Disrupt's future plans, inexplicably popular spokesman Alan James answered, "You won't have to wait long to find out." Thanks, Alan. Opaque as always. Meanwhile, 3 stories we've been following reach interesting endings this evening. Weeping Spores. Responsibilities, overwhelming success in controlling pregnancies seems
it's
to
the
have
same.
unforeseen consequences as sexually transmitted infections soar across the territories. Of particular concern is a new super herpes mutation, which one sufferer described as like being fisted up my inflamed Remington. Not the legacy the CEO would want after a tempestuous 2 years at the top. She resigned this morning. Fun guy. Unexpected news today as 2 familiar scientists announced the birth of an extraordinary child. The underground struggle of doctors David Wong and
What?
Ingrid Forsborg and Horgensvoord captured the hearts of people around the world. And after an arduous return voyage, which took over a year, the couple say they've never been happier. Baby Dante is said to be healthy, if a bit partial to the airing cupboard.
What?
Johnstown, seen here extolling the virtues of the nutmeg to his congregation of fanatics, former footballer Johnny Hamsleeves has shocked the world
Again,
by
the same.
rebranding himself as the Right Reverend Holy John Love. The controversial preacher insists his followers make an annual pilgrimage to his bank from their commune in the grounds of his mansion, where daily services mainly involve football chants and bull worship. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Angley Parks for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill.
Whoops.
I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days.
There.
No, she's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just
Oh, God.
back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here.
Oh my God.
Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony
Oh,
is
boy.
getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night,
What's going to happen here?
loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
What are you talking about? It's not like I'm doing something bad.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he was the man we loved. But
that one slipped.
His eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago, moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself, and I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon.
Maybe you could edit more in our favour next time.
What are you talking about?
We have another chance to control the impression the public gets. You'll know when, Alex.
The future he forged, the boundaries he pushed. To me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Shall we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Oi!
You two, come with me! Don't panic! We're gonna help you. We need to...
You're hurting me!
Well, stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
I'm not resisting! Ah! Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting! You all saw! I'm not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off.
Look at me, look at me.
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Julia Salisbury! You were guilty!
An approaching songbird.
More than 10 Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you!
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Under fire!
Rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fires! Break windows! Draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist! Distract me!
Lower your weapons!
Mom?
The kill.
Lower your weapons!
Authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to any of our viewers who might have found this evening's events upsetting. But at the National Nightly News, we believe in bringing you the raw, unedited truth as it happens. And we make no apology for that.
My God.
We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Alex,
If everyone's safe,
I don't know what else to say. We need your help. I'm begging you.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to dangly fucking parts.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
I mean, I'm trying my best, man. I've shown stuff that should not be shown. What do you want me to show you?
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Okay.
This is your new makeup artist, Craig?
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radon. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely.
Right.
Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by
Yeah,
a
right.
wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work.
I can hear guns outside.
Oh, wow, we really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey. You're welcome.
We've just heard. Our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility now. You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
I should use that platform for good.
That's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly.
I did my 5 second.
So I've decided to help as many
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Better access to education, or reducing child poverty.
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Poor children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive...
Gosh!
So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough for me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
I have to suffer through this again.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has defaced...
I'm not gonna lie, Alex. It's a hard fight. But we've got the location out, and now we need you to give our people the go code. For the next 3 sound effects, 3 boos in a row. 3 boos, Alex.
They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable
You
woman.
did it, Alex. We're good to go.
Strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hi-ya!
Well done, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry, we won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him The ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
There you go.
The cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
It's the morning of the village.
Oh my god.
Thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan.
That will be tape 1.
There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
That damn ferret has struck again.
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well,
What the hell?
Was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue.
What the hell?
He had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing. No!
Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode
Finally.
of Motorsport, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be
C.
dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Whoops.
What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it from broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
I've got 4 kinds of sausage. Hey, you. You coming to the after party? Oh,
No, let's keep this one.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf.
All right.
If you do it right, the final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
All right. We're going to try. This is crazy. Hearing the sounds from the window, it's insane. Are you still on your Rubik Cube? Don't give up. You can do it. Also, he's asking a lot.
Please, Sarah, anything.
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
Are we safe?
Hi, I'm Maddie. Jenny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade?
Holy crap!
You can run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They've said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid.
This is a music segment.
I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charity.
God.
But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wants, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
How can this be? Oh, woe is me. Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree. And forget about that holiday in territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life.
Oh my God.
One wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
We're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby.
Complaining and watch. Oh, serious?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their opening number from Elegy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring the territories later this year. Right then, come on you lot, come on down, let's go, don't be shy. Hello. Hi Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script.
Yeah.
But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Borum Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? with your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples, in real life as well as in the show.
Well, not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet. Jill, Jen. Janet, Jill.
What? I bugged out.
My character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for
Right.
Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful. No singing.
This piece isn't political.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
About children and why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged...
Sorry, I had a bug. I was lag, so I want to make sure.
At women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
You understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
Wow, this isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or
watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
Wow.
Chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Jack. Got your back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
I mean,
it's a tragedy.
it was.
Obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though.
Wow.
I've really said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The Nanovery there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific
yeah, it's
events.
Ron.
Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan, so I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation now, are we safe?
No.
Yes, the security services performed their
Wow.
without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera, there's the speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength. Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Night. But before we go, one final thought. Throughout the programme tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series
What are you talking about?
Coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this acid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured Disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and, well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Damn it, Alex.
What the hell? Yeah, I lost my job. I think I lost my job. What the hell? Yeah, I think I lost my job there. Execution of this disrupt plan. Oh boy. Your full wage. A surprise. Worrying death. Oh, that's good. All right, let's see what's up. Do I make your last day? Glad you fixed it. As long as you don't break it. All right. All right. Let's see here. I don't like. I'm curious to see how much influence it make on the tapes. But yeah. All right. An important review. A little hurtly despite stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened, though. If the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed when you need to speak to Bossman immediately and are escorted to his office. And there's Winston, good. This is Specialist Sable. She will be observing the interview. Please come inside. It must be serious, Bossman, to be this fluster. You know why you're here today. Bossman's eyes are sharp and his gaze is fixed on your face. I was indeed that happened yesterday. I assume that you. What last night was nothing short of a culmination of heinous and outrageous campaign of Bossman should where your system of storage is standing, and it is, of course, harder to root out this route wherever we find it. I have been asked by Advance to perform an interview with all staff members involved, and I will be submitting a personal review of your performance, both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. It should you a quick smile. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Arranging some paperwork, Bossman clear his throat meal. Obviously, all that happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today. None of them take any longer than necessary. Please be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You know. Let's start with the beginning of the broadcast you work for. After the attack at the memorial, seem to have portrayed the tourists in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I show what that was happening in the news. That's our job, right? Yes, of course. And with everything in flux, you were due to know what would happen next. Hamster, you did the best you could. Alex, you could always do. But scribble some notes and noise. And especially the notepad, punctuated only by a constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, there is something a little odd about the particular camera choice. It was while everyone else was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, yes, here we are. You recognize this. With a flourish, Bossman produced the leaflet from the notice board and placed it on the desk. It was just part of the set. What else would have been there and on a camera? Well, that makes sense. You're responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume that that's what words. That's what there is meant to be after all. You get the feeling that there's at least some of the above was from the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. And again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. As I settled there, there was one thing we noted during the final of the notice board. But pick up some noise. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effect relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting a laugh, but for all three chose to play Boo. Why did you do that? Felt it whether more appropriate choice of art. Art is subjective after all. Well, of course, obviously, we all want our show here at the Channel 1 to be successful as possible, and we allow our staff to assume a degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one will try to fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. You can see Bosman is fronting as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. He likes you more than you thought. How many other people would be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appears to be some issue with the sensor equipment. Until I got down into the noodles. You can do it, man! At this point, Bosman paused for a moment, putting a lid on his pen, placing carefully on the desk. How do you explain the fact you censor perfectly acceptable language during your fun? Machine Frank probably forgot to do his checks. I just do what a display tells me. I don't decide what's supposed to be censored. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunction. Much more likely than the malfunctioning of such competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. For the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last ones. Bosman chuckled. How many questions will you have more? At this point, Bosman took a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat lightly at the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward and examined his note. Obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference here and there, unavoidable, however. Interference is not the same as the terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found into our airwave? What's going on? I just realized it was too late. It's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make it life any easier. Yeah. Out of the corner of the eye, you know, Special Isabel is visibly more attentive. But within your boss rest, well, it's certainly true to that accidents happens, and with that very stress of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you a slight drop in attention. Bossman smiled warmly at you as Isabel returned to the passive sound. You offer a strained smile back. A loud creak breaks the growling noise as Bosman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand why you play that tape. As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's way. Might do if I didn't play it. It seemed like the news. Isn't that what we do? Show the news. Yeah. Wes Baldwin slowly cleaned his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I'd have done it the same in your shoes, but I think it's clear enough you thought it was the right thing to do. And that's all we can ask of you. He clears his throat and leans forward again and smiles once again. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. And good, it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now. Thank you. Can we have the room, please? This is a lot. This last is the CCO who grudgingly accept, and you hear the door close by. Look, Alex, I don't know how involved you were last night, and frankly, I don't want to know. But honestly, it doesn't look good. I've done what I can because I like you, but I can promise it will be enough. Let's just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower anyway. As you leave, you see what you could almost swear is sympathy in the old man's eyes. Back to normal? Oh. 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 Wow. A banquet for some. It's your anniversary. A week away could have been just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam. But after speaking to the travel agent, there's no way you can afford it. Maybe next year. Still, just because you can't have the holiday doesn't mean you can't make tonight special. You have the day off today, so you could try and make a nice romantic meal for them this evening. Though they didn't explicitly tell you not to bother this morning, you think a cheap last-minute gesture won't change anything. Were their exact word. It'll be nice to have a lovely evening in together. You get to work, turning the house into a perfect romantic scene for tonight. Hey Samni, how you doing? Everything's going according to plan. Sam's going to love it. So welcome to Not for Broadcast. This game is intense, like real intense, and from what I can get, I'm near the end of it too. So yeah, usually wait for them to arrive. You even had time to single-handedly clean the entire house, floor to ceiling. It took hours. But Sam will appreciate it, and that's all that matters. You're keying the lock and put the final touch in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nine, acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? What, did you clean? And what's that smell? Then you give a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candlelit, with Charlie standing quietly grinning. And Alex, happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Charlie goes as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. It's perfect. And rush over and kiss you softly, only breaking off when you get a less subtle cough from Charlie. I got officially accepted into Community Cohesion Management Program. What did you just say? A rucksack next to him and heads toward the front. Have a great evening. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I'll be around with friends tonight and back in tomorrow, so don't wait up. Meets your eyes and you both chuckles. You'll put out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam said, taking a seat, grinning at you. So Charlie's been busy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. Tomorrow, for now. We didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know. I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too. They breathe and marinate into the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Where on earth do I begin? Laughs as you pour the first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such wonderful company. What could ask for more? Alright. All things going to turn to sour now. Oh my god, this is so much. A jump down. Oh boy. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bulletsman for years, but you missed it in the cinemas and never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Now you're just waiting for them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of puck on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snack, and sit down next to you. You have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into the space. Apparently there just isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children. So they can justify the expense. Honey, I'm sorry. To be okay, you'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There just isn't that demand for younger years teacher anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're going to do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts up. We're going to have to sell the house. I can't see any other option. We've got too many debts to pay. That's what we have to do. Fine. It's only the 2 of us living here now anyway. I suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Do you think anything that's happened here, Alex? They fall silent, thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your arts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's people who make it a home. Home is where the heart is, after all. Oh. And it's such an achievement. So, oh. Oh boy. Wow. Um. Oh boy. Right. Well, sorry about that. Right. You may have said computers are having a little issue now. Come on. Come on, PC. Ugh. Don't die on me right now. Wow. Everything's going to shit. Come on. Why are you here? Sorry, everything is going to shit right now. I just need to adjust a few things. PC's saying nope to a lot of message. Here you go. Close this. Sorry guys, won't be long. Computer's having a fit right now. Come on. There you go. Sorry guys. I think I'm still online. I'll make a post as soon as it loads up. Just to let my computer like breathe in a way. Right. Come on. Alright. Is it loading? I think it's loading now. I just noticed that it's written the loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. I just noticed that. Okay. Is the game dead? Please. I just had too much at the same time. I can guess. But... Okay. Like screen. Doesn't mean it's bad. Scary accurate. Come on. Come on, PC. Okay. Sterility. Alright. Here since the uprising. Okay. Ooh.
Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Hello, Alex. I've checked the schedule for tonight. Nothing major to report. Certainly isn't anything you can't handle. Still, at least mixed my daughters in for Advance's new initiative. That should liven things up a bit here. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I'm posing. Let me fix the rest of my computer. Won't be long. I need to close this. Okay. Alright. We're good. Alright, we're good. Perfect. Back here. Alright. Oh! Alright. Public information. Alright. Everything's clean. It's all brand new.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He do you know, just don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come
All right.
next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Atta girl.
What's happening?
Monday's a myth.
Explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
What's happening here?
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you, what keeps you going? I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions really
basically
put a smile
that's
back
that,
on my
Sunday.
face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My
Oh,
record
wow.
is this scarf. It's 124 meters long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the
This is so weird. Like, this is taken down.
relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the SFX buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
First up tonight team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us. This is the new future, and I say to you, it's better now.
I have no more choice. Nadia in full control of everything.
I am delighted to be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger.
Oh my god.
So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights? Alfie? Is he all right?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
Yeah, he says that's fine then. I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
I must not press 3. I've been pressing 3.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Well, where is everybody?
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I love this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're a
woman?
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, aren't you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me Mam and Pap. There was no television then.
That's n'importe quoi, what the hell?
We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
What?
Fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river. That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married
No.
7 times.
What?
Divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours.
All right.
She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven past, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Right, got you. I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
There he goes. Look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down now.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actors said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well
Oh
done.
boy.
Snifter, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won.
My God.
There. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
Daphne Snifter, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these white pants for 3 days now.
I have to respect the government.
Right, you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia Jackson Randy-Gannett. Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches,
Oh boy.
I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
2, 3.
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl, but she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin.
What the hell?
Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people
Oh boy.
who never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night.
What?
No time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Pennies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
And better. And you are? Oh, nice.
Got to go. It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, fed and defeckled hung well.
Whoops, I let one censor out.
2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody shut up.
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tag Badger. Pleased to meet you.
God, what?
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, The blockers won't know what he knows. You know, this reminds me of when I was in the
What is happening?
And we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those.
What?
You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields.
You missed a lot.
The most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, don't go mind. Yeah, just the tea, Pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Oh, Alfie Kaiser.
You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk.
Wow.
It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense. Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And
oh boy.
stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team award ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well, succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this.
And we're out.
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work for Junior, but...
What?
Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex.
Yeah?
I forgot what I was going to say.
What do you want me to do?
Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Yeah?
Comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the show.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. I think he is.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you?
Oh.
Oh, right. So she can swear.
I had a D. No. It's not going well. Oh boy. Well. Alright. Come on. So you get the principle of it something. I'm just like helping for the broadcast and showing everything I need to show. I need to place ads and stuff. I had earlier stuff, but now we're way more advanced in the story, so things are bad, like bad.
Where is our honoured guest? I don't know, she's probably sniffing around that Troy band. Hotspot.
Heat rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat rash. Oh god,
All
they're
right.
running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes.
Okay.
Tonight is the world premiere of The Autumn.
Let's see.
Starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since
I wonder why.
executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make.
3,
now, let's
2,
look at it.
1. Oh. Oh.
I can't deconstruct it. I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison! I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby.
What the hell?
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky three-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This code.
Come on.
This is the key.
Shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down. But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Oh my god.
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
Oh.
The robots were alright, I guess.
Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Well, Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Again?
It's thanks to shows like yours that Eleanor and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment.
Come on.
She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy. But is there any chance we'll get to see you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
What?
Wow.
What?
Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe.
Question, man?
Joining me. over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin. Let's hope not. I'm actually joined here by
Billy Bob Jean Short. And surely you recognize my youngest, pop sensation, Lil D. Her Lil C covers album drops next week.
Actually, we weren't expecting Lil C. Is she?
She's around. She's not been feeling very well. She's put me in charge.
Has she?
Well, the courts have. They gave me stewardship over her estate, her finances, and...
I had it, I didn't see what it is.
Praise Craglaw!
Praise Craglaw. Wow. But is she coming just because we've got some questions for her?
Well, she might be along later, but as our legal and spiritual guardian,
Come on.
I'll be happy to answer any questions on her behalf.
And Lil D, was it? Well, you look great.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I feel great.
Well, who are you wearing?
I'm wearing Little C, and you could be too.
Really?
Little C's new line launches tonight. This is one of my favourite looks. It's called...
Oh, what a unique name!
Hard to spell, though.
Come on.
Lil C is basically fashion royalty now, with a veritable clothing empire to her name.
Yeah, well, the label's gone from strength to strength since our initial TV launch on this very show, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So really, we have all you to thank for all this. You know, this hat cost more than my second jet. Feel that? Feel that?
Yes, it's a nice hat.
Person.
And Friends magazine has named me the youngest self-made success story ever.
And do you have any advice for anyone wanting to follow in your footsteps?
Absolutely. All you need to succeed on your own is your family's financial backing. And
Oh my god, come on.
It's not rocket science, people.
Oh, well, but in sadder news, am I right that Lil C is going to be retiring from music?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm sure you can imagine. At 25, she's far too old for pop music now. She can't keep up with these young stars. So, her Best Of album is out now, and she's touring that later this year. And then her farewell tour the year after that. And that's her last chance to see her. So, until the reunion tour, and then the classic tour after that. But it's been a long...
Why is there so much? Come on. Can we do something else?
Oh, and if her health's bad, then maybe it's for the best.
What's wrong with her health? Oh, yes, her health. Her poor health. And it's surprisingly expensive treatments. Curse you, Zaytan! Damn your intergalactic justice!
Oh, yeah. Well,
Alright, we're good.
maybe letting you get back. Those babies aren't going to sell themselves, or possibly at all. Billy Bob, Lil C, D, thank you so much for joining me, and do pass our best wishes to Lil C.
Who? Oh.
Now, it looks like Robin is with a music legend who actually is irreplaceable. Is that who I think it is, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, how are you?
Yeah, you know, I'm good. I'm great. No
Again?
Silencing me, silencing the truth.
Are you referring to your attempt to incite violence against the democratically elected leaders of this country on live TV?
Yeah, exactly. And instead of being held a visionary, my management and agent, they all dropped me.
Oh, no.
But you can't break me when you didn't make me, you understand? See, I'm the voice. I'm the hope. You can lock me up, call the doctors, but only the moon can judge me.
So, what have you been up to since your team cut ties with you?
You know, keep building, keep moving. I'm actually working on a track right now. Written, recorded, directed, all by myself.
Can we hear a bit of it?
What now?
I know I'd love to hear it, and I'm sure the people at home would love to as well.
Yeah, sure, of course. Give me the mic. Yo. The news tried to shut my mouth, but it won't be long until they go south. Cause my name's Big J and you can't stop me. See, no censorship can stop me. Yeah, see, that's all I've got at the moment.
Did you just rhyme me with me?
No! Daddy promised this wouldn't happen again. You're supposed to clap and say, well done, Julian, well done.
Wow.
Thank you. Now, ask me a polite question, and I'll walk away nicely.
Is it true that you're heir to a hotel chain?
What? Where did you hear that?
And that you're very much alive parents
La, la,
are
la,
currently
la,
on the
la,
run
la,
for
la,
massive
la, la, la,
financial
la, la,
hoarding.
la.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to censor me?
Whoops, man.
Oh, Jesus there. It really does seem to be going from strength to something. There are just so many stars here tonight, Megan. It really is the who's who of whatever here. I'm going to see if I can grab a moment with someone rather special. I hope you're not too jealous, Megan. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was
All right,
like
what's happening?
12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
Ouch.
No, you're right. I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick!
We're on the edges of our seats, Megan, except we're standing. I apologise if I get overexcited, but any moment now, we're going to meet with the cast of the hottest new TV show. It's on every Saturday night. Have you guessed it? Yes, it's Big Chris's House of Chris's.
Oh my God.
And here's the man himself.
Again?
Big Chris, hello.
Hey, hey.
It's good to see you, Big Chris. We love your show.
Oh, thanks, mate. It's really good to be here.
And are you excited for the automated?
Oh, yeah. I mean...
Come on.
All right, just 1 sec. Sorry, that's impatient Chris and rude Chris.
Fuck off. Are the other Chris's here as well?
Yeah, some of them couldn't make it, but some of the boys are here. Hello, we've got Posh Chris, Quiet Chris, and Remorseful Chris.
Wow.
Chris is around here somewhere, but I haven't seen him in ages.
What about Chris Reloaded?
Oh no, he's not. He couldn't make it. But Chris 2 Electric Boogaloo's here. Oh Jesus Christ! It's Mormon Chris.
Hello.
Hi. Have you seen Cardboard Chris?
I like this. I like this.
I ask this, but spill the gossip. Is there anyone in the cast you don't get on with?
Wow, everyone would think it would be Killer Chris, but he's all right. Yeah, he's really into crosswords. I think it'd probably be Surfer Chris. Oh, bummer, man. Or Disco Chris. Honestly, he's god awful.
Bit of cheeky club inside there.
Shit, I better go actually, before Sheriff Chris and Chris Beard fall out again. Oh no, sorry, I've got to go. Too late, sorry. I'll see you inside.
No,
Yeah?
thank you, Big Chris. Amazing. Megan, you know, I've heard the production have actually had to hire out a separate screen exclusively for them. I'm sure they'll love the movie. What a pleasure to meet with such varied and talented stars. Megan.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, which is
come
free
on.
to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings
Okay,
and
good.
looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Only if you would count an ant colony doing a dance number. I know, I can't believe it either. And joining me now is legend of the pitch and of the headlines. It's former footballer.
Sorry, I don't talk about football. Ever.
Joining me now is Johnny Hams. No, sorry, excuse me, Reverend.
Sorry, I'm going to have to book you for that one.
My apologies again. So you are now the leader of a...
It's a personal development program that promotes growth for sports-based systems improvement.
Tell us about
program? How does it work?
Simple, really, Robin. New members starting Division 1 and through intensive 90-minute courses can accumulate enough points to get into the playoffs to gain promotion to their league.
And if you don't get enough points?
Relegation.
I'm sure. So what kind of teachings are in your program?
Start with your basics like your keepy uppies and your boot studies. Move on to the more advanced stuff like the offside rule.
Johnny, will you tell our viewers at home what it's like?
Sorry, you've been warned. Shocking behaviour, and that's you banned from the next 2 interviews.
Oh, well, I guess I better hand back to the studio then. I'll hit the showers and then get a stern dressing down from the manager in the changing rooms. Back to you, Megan.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares?
Oh, wow.
Cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Well, yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No uneven chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better? All right, you are. Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Alright. Okay, remove that one.
We seem to be a bit bunched up at this.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cold.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie. Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room? Hmm?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
God.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so co-PT.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, are you?
Oh my God.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of SoCo.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, Team Players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on Team Players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
Oh, wow.
Greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah.
Mum.
What?
No-co. Pretty, so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were Soko.
Yeah, I am Soko.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a pretty, Mum?
I think.
Oh my God.
Doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you preties.
Unevens.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
Soko, Stacey. Soko.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Come on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart. Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah, yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently, these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh?
Oh my God.
Whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and stag. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag.
My God.
I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this.
I hate these guys.
I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cry. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just a train through all the territories, and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know the life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington.
Oh man, I hate these music segments.
Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo. Crazier than Neo today.
Wow. Fantastic. Thank you, Nipash. That was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now, I have no idea what she's going to say. So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a family home like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team.
So here's my final thought. I know the people who are doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. What you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you, Stacey, for that. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did.
Wow.
Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
A bee! Yay, a bee! Alright, let's see this. What? Yeah, it's not yeah. Alright. I got my full wages! Yay. Why did disrupt allow? I'm guess. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's next. Part of me can't. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know if it's soon over or not. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Paradise, so good night. Okay, going forward. Damn. Okay, okay. And up ends come. Okay. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bosma's office. Everything is pristine, orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reason why. Ah, Alex, thank you for waiting. It's been almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time, from the unfortunate incident with Mr. Donaldson and to the disrupt attack, and on this very building, he paused to look at you, you meet his gaze. And in that time, you've done some good work. Not to mention, I've heard some good things around the office as well. So I'm happy to inform you that I've approved a small raise in your condition. Boatman is smiling at you now. Thank you, sir. Well, not at all. You've earned it. But that's not an excuse to rest on your laurels. I'm sure you've got work to do to be getting back to. And with that, he turns some paper on his desk, clearly considering you dismiss. You head back to your studio, there's spring in your step. It's nice to get some recognition. Got a raise! Yay! Wow. Okay. Our foregone conclusion. This is the end? Is this the end? I really wonder. Come on. Come on, gang. You can do it. Come on. Alright. It moved. It moved. Okay. It's late. It's been snowing all day. And unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. Normally you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow we got a day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always get excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them out to play in it. It's been a while since that happened, though. The new place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put the heating on. Sam bustled in from the cold, carrying some grocery. I could use his hand, please. Let's have stairs from here to the car. Their hearts are full, and they're clearly struggling to get everything into the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they've spent most of it at home as usual. No. Oh, sorry. Of course. I'll be right there. As you rush over to help them with their bags, Sam shoots you a grateful smile. You got most of it. There's just a couple more left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam has picked up everything to make fajitas, your favorite. Clearly, it's not all bad. You forget the weather and the unpaid bills as you cook in your delightfully tiny kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you'd think, as Sam flicks her sour creams across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. It's true. It solves a lot of problems, don't get me wrong, but... A time for reflection. Okay, what's next? What's next? What do we have? Come on, game. Come on. Come on. Push. Come on. Oh. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during time of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out. Or when you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. The cough or even catch your attention as it flies away. Charlie was only 8 when his grandfather died. He didn't really appreciate how big the loss was at the time. As he got older, you did your best to pass on what your dad taught you. But now, he's all grown up. He's actually starting to teach you. Which is strange, but in the nicest way. You're proud of the man he's now become. Susie, poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world, so curious, so full of life. Until Liberation Night, everything changed then. So many lives destroyed. You always had your ups and downs with Chris, but that doesn't mean they deserve. If you hadn't given them your passport, they'd be safe. And Sam was so happy about it at the time. The choice we makes. The base laid plan. Chris is dead. Okay. Taking your mother to the transit center was a difficult decision. Maybe the hardest of her life. You're still not sure if it was the right one, but she's definitely not suffering any longer. And at least she and your dad are together now. Whatever happens next. It'd be nice to have her here with you though. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life. What happens, who lives, and who dies. All you can do is keep going and see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of little decisions that defines us? I will never know which one will take us one way, and which will bring us here. Damn! Damn! Another one? Alright, let's go! I don't know how much I have left in the game. I presume I don't have much left. It highly feels like this might be the last one. The paradise. Alright, let me look at this. Alright. Everything's good. Oh man. Turn off the subtitles at any time from the pause menu. That's the tip guy's back. Alright. After this playthrough, I'll look up a few things because I'm curious. Like, there's some decision clearly where I could have done, like, for example, just not allowing Susie to go travel. Just that would have changed things. But I don't think you cannot change things like about advents and stuff like that. Like, it's going to happen since the Lee action. All right, here we are.
Alex, good evening. That time again. Best not to focus on the problems and all that. Let's just get started. But just so you know, the problems with your equipment continue unabated. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons now. Make sure to use them to keep the show lively. Cheers.
Okay. Okay. All right.
What have you got me? No, come on, seriously. Not even a cake.
I'm sorry, no.
Okay. No worries.
How old are you then, Cole?
Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year. I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44.
I'm going in 5.
Oh.
4. 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Rankley, who will be cooking up a storm.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gift. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely nightly show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food.
He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Chinks has actually gone for a little wander. But
Oh boy.
he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, he is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Oh.
Snap.
Those are our nightly show
Oh.
pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Are you taking the piss now?
We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants. You've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity of the fruit, and then get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
Your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg.
Okay, egg.
What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit in bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
You own 6 restaurants across 5 territories.
Oh my god.
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour.
Oh my god.
And the filling goes next, right?
Absolutely right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top. Beautiful.
Lovely, okay.
Right. Wash a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slashes very carefully for the steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my God. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You! Come here, you! You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what.
Oh my god!
Get the fuck out of here! Fuck off!
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you.
I'm following your orders.
So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed.
What? What?
Of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says in his really rather detailed notes, deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor may breed. He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable happy land on an industrial estate.
What the hell?
Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality every day. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's... hear that? You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We absolutely love your picture here. People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports board happening over here. That or some overzealous littering, it's hard to tell.
I love these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Right. What I can
Yep.
I expect things will be more challenging in this next segment, so be careful. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Not like what we're putting out actually matters anymore.
Wow.
Not tonight. I'll get cars arranged for you both. Find me when you're done and I'll take you out to the loading bay.
What's happening? I'm curious.
But we see them, moving among us, clear as day.
Alright.
Undermining our lives and
Second section. Second section. We can do this. We can do this.
they use tradition and history to justify their need to oppress.
I'm need to stretch a little. Move. So much. Alright. I'm getting old.
They would decide what kinds of relationships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves and their narrow view of life as the default.
It's playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
I have to use a high pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
To enrich, empower, and protect their Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
Grandmother?
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. That's much better.
Oh, okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security and they're already on their way.
Right, Sarah. Okay, 10 seconds for positions and pose. Okay, this time you've said it. Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Well, it does look amazing. Jordan, how did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Hey, woo.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
And a little glass of comfort for Robert, I think.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature. Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out.
One for the state of the nation. And one for me.
My God.
Lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the Bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Salisbury.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Oh, welcome, Julia. Darling, so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it. I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right. It's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're going to spin the wheel to pick around, and it could
Oh,
be
boy.
anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea.
Lovely.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin. Here we go. Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
One fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no, I can't. Okay, so don't judge me, okay? What I do is, oh God, I'm going to lose my job over this.
Oh, we're all friends here, come on.
Oh, okay. So, I only have one bra, okay? And so, one day a week, I wash it. And on that day, I can't wear it.
No! Honestly, raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you.
Oh, wow.
Dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Oh, he's blushing, Patrick. Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I'm not blushing.
Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. It's guess that face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan. Who?
Oh.
Is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Just what the doctor ordered.
My God. How much is my boss drinking?
Jordan, let's have another spin. It's my go, Dad. You go. Go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat. Yeah. It's fact or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie.
Oh.
Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Okay.
Are you ready for the question? Yes. Here we go. Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one? Oh, what a cop out!
How is it? How is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go!
Oh man, what's going to happen?
Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it?
Another one, Mr. Bozeman. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Bozeman.
What the hell?
What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on. Do it, do it,
I won't
do
do
it,
it.
do it, do it. She's doing it. She's fucking doing it.
Wow, that was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay.
That hit the spot.
But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Right, you join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable?
All of us there on the sofa.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I
What's
do it
going to
every
happen?
year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, well, not much left in the bottle. Pity not to.
Here, and Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Yes, no, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Right, that's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised if you are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we go.
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
Oh, I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
Sweet potato pie?
Potato pie, I don't know that one. You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. And we're going to pop it in the middle. Bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to make that out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking everything over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic.
And clinkety clink.
A line here down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
Oh, there we go.
it's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah.
What the hell?
One thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over. Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there. Yeah, there we go.
And these, of course, are all
Lovely.
made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heat Rash. Yes, but that way. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... Sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, mama, that's blazing. Oh, bloody hell, is it still on?
Time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
Why do we bother, Alex? What's the point?
What the hell?
Is it even close to journalism anymore? How did I let it get this far?
My autobiography, Advancements by Julia Salisbury, is now available for all. These stories of formative years and the uneven past are lovingly narrated.
What the hell's happening?
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly. They're back.
It's not very reassuring.
I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Oh my god. Okay. What's this finale that's going to happen? and my boss is just out drinking his whole life there. Alright. Last stretch. Last segment. Let's see what's going to happen. Shit's about to hit the fan. Another time, I'm sure.
Both at the same time, Colin?
That is not a thing.
Oh yeah, contortionism runs in my family. Sprongs are huge in circuses and casinos. And brothels.
Crikey.
Everybody okay in here?
Yeah, we would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay?
What?
Go on and all that. Tits and teeth. Oh, sorry,
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody. God, kill
Best
me.
in the business, she is.
In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister. First up, we have Humphrey from Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey?
Oh.
Hello, Humphrey. We appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who've we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Oh.
Mandy? What's going on, Jenny?
We try not to talk to the
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Oh.
To our viewers at home, we seem to have a few technical gremlins making mischief behind the scenes. So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I do? Oh, yes. yes, no, of course I do. Well, our first question is from Trisha, who lives on Camera Avenue. And what she really wants to know... Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
Do the CCO! Seal the doors! You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone if we don't have to. All I want you to do is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand? Just do your job and everything will be all right, okay?
Don't be afraid, Jenny.
You two, on your knees over there. Move!
Oh my god.
This is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Please don't kill me, please. Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm
Oh, you
afraid
don't have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting around.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
What?
Jeremy?
What?
Hello, you.
Why didn't you make contact?
We've only put you in their crosshairs. I'm sorry.
Rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me. Let them go, Alan. There'll be no killing tonight.
Sorry, I
I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
Is that what you're telling yourself, is it? Is that what you're telling yourself, is it? Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Would you like your spot?
It's yours now. You wear it well. So, let's talk, shall we?
Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that.
Oh, well, let's make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
For safety.
I think you should stay too. For balance.
What the hell?
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Let's welcome back the National Nightly News. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone? Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed from across the territories, if you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my God.
Pointing out the facts.
Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Before Stacey, we tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food? Is there something wrong with the food?
What the hell?
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures.
What the hell?
They told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer. You'll just take us to an even more extreme version of where we were before. Your miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Oh, grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
I built a sustainable future.
That's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who?
Oh my God.
Themselves.
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Yes, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt Leadership?
In a way. Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home if you were to also answer a question or two.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll do
What
is
the
restore
hell?
free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
Don't worry. I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activities. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine would be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny. Alex, showing this will have consequences. For someone not showing it. It's up to you.
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
All our good work.
Fuck yeah.
Years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing. Please.
2,
Play that footage.
1.
And you're absolutely certain in your research?
It's unpalatable but true. Advance are covertly sterilizing the population.
Why don't you just release this through your normal channels?
Mr. James is surprisingly efficient rabble-rouser. The peasants respond to his more earthly qualities. But you, Mr. Donaldson, are a face they trust.
We did not risk our operative's life to rescue you out of altruism.
And afterwards? Once all this is out in the open?
We anticipate considerable unrest, possibly riots.
Followed, of course, in the restoration of democratic elections, under our control, of course.
Nature abhors a vacuum.
Oh my god.
We should be there to fill it.
That will take considerable resources. From what I understand, Advance took your wealth.
The visible billions, yes.
Some markets still prosper.
There will always be addicts.
And those with carnal desires for livestock of all ages. A lucrative business indeed.
And then there are the foreign powers, outside the territories. Those who fear to follow the fate of my glorious Erkistan. For them, no price is too high.
Folks like us are always well-resourced. You need have no concern about that.
What the hell?
The required funds to fight, to win.
And once the fight is done, to make sure this aberrance is never seen again. A return to the natural order of things. The wheat rises to the top and the chaff is burned away. No more living side by side with ill-educated savages. Let the plebs pile up in the ghettos.
Yeah.
Strict order, an end to ungodly acts. Everyone back in their place.
Including our Mr. James. It amazes me how he cannot hear the Damoclean sword as it dangles above his head.
No, he's an ignorant bull. He sees only the red cape in front of him, never the hidden blade.
And so it is with the low orders. They are lost in this new world.
They will gladly walk back to Old One, and they will be ours again, as it should be.
Rather.
Excellent.
You set me up.
No, Alan, you did that to yourself.
Now do you understand what you're doing?
Do you understand why we have to?
Pathetic. Neither of you recognises your own reflection.
How long, Jenny?
Not long, I imagine. For any of you.
Security are outside. They've been here for 5 minutes, but they're not doing anything. Turns out there's a lot of them who wanted children. We're already a few minutes over, Megan, but with ratings like this, Bozeman's no fool.
Do you want to take us out?
It should be you.
It should be both of us. You start.
Before we go tonight,
one final thought.
There's so much to digest here. What's happened tonight in this political circus?
The tent is collapsing and the ringmasters have lost their glitter.
There will be elections. Soon, I'd imagine. You'll be able to choose.
These two will run. A choice between a shit sandwich and a cold cup of soup. A circus of horrors.
Two extremes, both offering their own form of misery.
You can choose advance and be equal.
In cages, like performing lions.
Or disrupt and be free.
To struggle and starve.
Or you can do something different. You can run. You can stand. You can stop promoting the way things are and change it.
You're good people, and you are sensible people. You know the difference between right and wrong.
So stop whinging and do something. Take responsibility, because if you don't, it'll all be left to these clowns.
And that's the worst circus of all.
My name's Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf.
Have a transformative night.
And then make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
You're done. This program, this channel, all
No,
of you.
Julia, not them. We're done. They got us both.
Your security team say they'll escort you when you're ready. We can call you a taxi, Alan.
Where would I go?
Wherever you want.
Am I under arrest?
I think you know you've made that impossible, Mr. Donaldson.
My bosses won't be pleased with you.
Child sex traffickers and wannabe dictators are the natural enemies of the reporter.
We should go and see Bozeman.
We'll do it together.
Yes. And then we'll burn this set.
Oh, I love this. Oh. Wow. I love this. I loved it. This game was so good. Jesus taking some time away from the spotlight on a musical trip to discovery at his parents' house! Yes, Carrie has moved from straight to straight. She has recently released a line of scented candle and a sex tape. Of course she did. Her resignation, Sophia Rington, moved to... she is now head of her. The tribe's super herpes remain rampant. Oh god. 50 years after David Ingrid's forest baby, they developed a superpower in this all-marine lifestyle to the equator. Oh my god! John asked only over Apple voice. There's a poor vitriolic. Oh man, this was so well taught, so good. I'm curious about, like, obviously I had a choice at the end. I had a choice. What will have made difference? And that's the thing, I don't know. Oh man. This, wow, just wow. I'm stunned by this game. I'm just, this, yeah, wow. Fire Death, Helena, Carter, what should go country to where she recently won a Best Actor for her role as a Matthew Bell's paperweight. How sad is this? You get pride when you're dead because you quote unquote acted. Oh my god. Pleasure Corp report tragedy seems subtle. There was only been one luxury cruise disaster, and even then, almost half the passengers survived. Okay. So this was the Teleton. Yeah, this is the Teleton cast, which I did not do. Which I will do. I'm very curious about this. I will do the additional episodes. Oh man. Was recently spotted eating food out of a bin. He is a broken man with many outstanding Money bills, okay. This is one of the sponsors I could have chosen and pushed forward. Oh man. The idea was good. Even the, how could I say, just the thought of doing this. And they had moments where, like, they had the fake sports and they had to do it. I don't know how much this was improvised, highly a lot, but this is incredible. I want to know more. I do hope there are behind the scenes of this game somewhere. Like, I want information. I want to know more about this game. I want to know more. I'm invested. I want this. Obviously, failing to further ruin, the mayor is currently battling a difficult bout of squirms. Okay. Can I have like a final thing about my character or something? Or will I be let go and like, here you go, we're done? Because, okay, there's the loading screen. Everything will happen on the news depending on how you behave at work and at home. What do you mean different things will happen in the news? Are you telling me that there's some scene or segment will be different depending on my choice? Huh. Interesting. I'm going to look up after when we reach the menu. I'm gonna look up like in the menu, like the segment part. Like I think I can choose and see what happened and stuff like that. But yeah, this was such an incredible game. It's such an experience. I had so much fun. I still can't believe it. And they went with hard subject too, like very harsh subject. It was not something light. Like it started light, but went very far worst. Like I could have chosen not. Like what would have happened if I did not help disrupt?
Good evening. I'm Megan.
Wait, loading. Game's having an issue.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Johnson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. The new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream parties.
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury. Our main stories tonight.
The votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Accord. The new centralist party snatched victory from under the noses of the mainstream parties.
Incoming Prime Minister Fatima Chowdhury called Accord's win proof that the major parties had lost the trust of the nation and signalled the end of extremist politics.
Neither Advance nor Disrupt, who failed to garner even 10% of the vote between them, have released a statement.
Later, we'll be looking in detail at the election results across the nation before Jeremy brings us a report on the recent unrest in Valdez.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
You have unlocked and reached an Accord. You have found 1 out of 14? 1 of 14 ending? What?
And I'm Jeremy Johnson. Our main headlines tonight.
1 of 14? Okay, I'm curious. I go to broadcast. Okay, so, okay, those are the things I've done. Okay. Rushes are... oh, I got all the days. Okay. Advert. Disrupt pack. My gosh. 14 ending?
Well, that's a very blunt question.
I don't think you guys will be able to see this. I'm going to take a quick look at the achievements. Actually, I'll do it outside of the game, just to help my computer. Let's quit. Come on. Let's quit. Let's quit. Come on, game. You can close down. You can close. You can do it. I know I'm asking a lot out of you, but you can close. Right? Come on. Out of 14. This is insane. Alright. Let's switch up here. Wow. This wasn't a discovery for game. Oh. Are we still? Yeah, I'm still there. I'm still there. Alright. Let me. Some things are having a hard time loading. Come on. There we go. There you go. Ah. Come on. Perfect. And now I'm only missing the music. I'll wonder if my computer will allow me to reach my music. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. I need to save up for a new computer. Come on. Come on, Spoofy. You can do it. Alright. Okay, I'm going to cheat. Give me a sec. I need to cheat. Boop here. Because this is the thing that allow me to cheat. Come on. No? Well, alright. Alright. So no music for now. While my computer is dying. Because, again, I'm quote unquote asking too much. But I'm not. Let's see. Yep. This is down. This is down. This is not working anymore. Alright. Let me... Come on. Okay, the fact is 14 ending is insane. And it's not like it's something you can simply, like, play through again and again. It's something you need to live and you need to go through. It's not simply, how should I say this? It's not a simple thing. Okay, we're back. I'm back. Okay. Spoofy is alive. Game is closed. Computer is breathing again. Here you go. Let's start this. Will it work? Yeah, perfect. We got everything. Okay, I am curious. I will look up. Not for broadcast. Epilogues. I'm very curious. It's not a game for everyone. That I can get. It has a very distinct kind of playthrough. Plus, added to this, like the gameplay is very unique and everything. It's not for everyone. I personally enjoy this from beginning to end. I did not talk at all nearly during this playthrough, and I don't mind. This was so captivating. The epilogues the player receives is determined by whether Advance or Disrupt has higher public opinions, okay, which part of last day the player received, and whether or not the player choose to hear unknown footage presented to them by one of the characters, Jeremy Donaldson in Part B or ND, Boseman in Part A, and Julia Salsaberry in Pat C. What? The 4 paths of the finale are defined by the status of Alan James and Jerry Donaldson as follow. Pat A. Alan and Jeremy are dead. Pat B. Only Jeremy is alive. Pat C. Only Alan is alive. Pat D. Both Alan and Jeremy are alive, which is what I had. Inevitable advancement, all fall down, bright future, better Jeremy, Jeremy's injustice, a new leaf, Julia's judgment, wacky fun, chaos reign, changing of the guard, renew mandate, middle ground, under management, an accord, which is what I had. And I have the answers of everything. Oh my god. It's insane. Lawrence Blundermatch remains the beloved in the nation and hated in the industry. Do not broadcast Lawrence Blundermatch losing it in the studio during day 1 of election. Which is, I respected it. But, oh my god. And Jesus was either if I censor his lyrics or not, which I did. Lil C. Broadcast not disrupt interference during Lil C's clothing line. Okay. Wow, there's a lot. Oh my god, there's so much. Anyway, I'm going to read this on my side. I'm so curious. And we're going to raid. Who do we raid? Who's online? It's past midnight. And who can we raid? And I only have Matcha online. I think I'm going to send Matcha. She's doing a special event, which is c'est un point donc caricatif. She's amassing donation. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sending you guys to her. Let's go for her. She's amassing donation stuff. I'm donate and don't expect anyone to donate, but let's just go there. There you go. Start raid. So, thank you to have lived this journey with me. I'm still stunned of this game, and I cannot wait. I'll think. Still unsure if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll warn you guys on Twitters and Blue Skies like always. I'm still unsure. I'll have to see. But until then, do take care. Happy holidays. Happy end of the years and everything. You guys have fun. You guys enjoy. And I'll see you all next time. You take care. Bye-bye.